leading at Finger Lakes. It's Dr. G and Alley who's hustled hard for the lead. Dreamery's on the outside with La Indecente up into second. Sweet Lilac towards the inside in a joint third with Dreamery. And then it's My Royal Vow, 3 wide in fifth. A couple lengths to Turn Up the Music. In No Hurry towards the inside in second last. And 4 lengths to Happy Time, who's at the back of the pack. 6 furlongs to go as they transition to the backstretch. Dr. G and Alley has a lead by a half length. La Indecente harassing outside in second. My Royal Vow to the outside of Dreamery for third. Turn Up the Music is on the move. Turn Up the Music into fifth. 3.5, 4 lengths off the lead. Sweet Lilac shuffle back to second last, and 2 lengths to Happy Time, who's at the back of the pack. Half mile to go in the opener. It's Dr. G and Alley by a half over La Indecente, My Royal Vow, and Turn Up the Music making bids 3 and 4 wide. Dreamery will try and pick her way through traffic, and only 2 lengths off the lead into fourth as La Indecente drops back. The 2 back markers, Sweet Lilac and Happy Time. 3 across the track at the quarter pole. It's My Royal Vow, the favorite, to the outside of Dr. G and Alley. Turn Up the Music's under a drive. Dreamery still looking out for a running lane. Will dive over towards the inside. That running lane is there, if good enough, as they run down the final furlong. Dreamery gets through. Turn Up the Music's on the grandstand side. Dr. G and Alley and Sweet Lilac are one pace. 16th to go. It's Turn Up the Music and Dreamery. Turn Up the Music forging to the front. Turn Up the Music wins over Dreamery. Dr. G and Alley third. Fourth, Mock to $70.75. Dime Super, $31. $15.80. The winning mutual on Turn Up the Music. Second start. And they're off. Stumbling a couple strides after the start, waiting for AI, who's last. It's Wisecracker who establishes an early lead. Neptune Beach accompanies that one on the outside second. King Solomon saving ground in third. And then an On Cloud Wine, 3 wide in fourth. High Water Marks in second last. And waiting for AI is at the back as they navigate the first turn. Wisecracker on top. The lead's a length and a half. Neptune Beach and those blue blinkers in pursuit in second. King Solomon is a clear-cut third. 4 lengths off the lead. A gap of about 6 to High Water Marks in fourth. Waiting for AI is out of last and putting On Cloud Wine in the 6th and trailing position. As they travel up the backstretch, it's Wisecracker doling out the fractions. The lead's been reduced to a half length over Neptune Beach, who's contending on the outside in second. King Solomon's off the inside in third. High Water Mark towards the inside fourth. 5.5 lengths off the lead. Then a big space of about 8 lengths to On Cloud Wine to the outside, waiting for AI, who trails. 3 furlongs to go. Wisecracker still holding sway from Neptune Beach. About 6 lengths to High Water Mark, and the red blinkers in third. King Solomon backpedals a bit in fourth. The 2 back markers On Cloud Wine and waiting for AI as they reach the top of the stretch. Wisecracker, Neptune Beach drifts out wide. High Water Mark will have a decision to make. Will try to come to the outside of Wisecracker this point in time, but now has to dive back over towards the inside. All the meanwhile, Neptune Beach overhauls Wisecracker. High Water Mark's up the inside second. 16th to go. Neptune Beach leads by a length and a half, 2 over High Water Mark. It's Neptune Beach in front. High Water Mark second, Wisecracker third, On Cloud Wine fourth. $21.60 double, $63.50, 50-cent trifecta, $23.25, and Dime Super, $12.72. And they're off. Jet to Door breaks outward but goes out for the lead. Turbo Train, though, has more early speed, and Turbo Train opens up by a couple, now 3 lengths over Jet to Door in second. Ringing the Rise, improving up the inside third. Adjustable Rate in between horses fourth. Then 3 lengths back to Mission Avenue, is about a length and a half in front of Country Matter, who trails the field. Turbo Train up the backstretch, now onto the far turn, has a lead by 2.5 lengths. Jet to Door is in second. Ring of the Rise is in third. Adjustable Rate has been shuffled back to fourth and 7 lengths off the lead. Going to get passed there by Mission Avenue, and Country Manners at the back of the pack as they arrive at the quarter pole. It's Turbo Train who has a lead by 2. Jet to Door trying to cut into the margin second. Ring of the Rise towards the inside in third, and then it's Mission Avenue in fourth as they run down to the final furlong. It's Turbo Train who shrugs off Jet to Door. Turbo Train has a lead by 4 lengths over Jet to Door as its Mission Avenue is up into third. Then it's Ring of the Rise. In deep stretch, it's Turbo Train. Turbo Train victorious. Jet to Door second. Mission Avenue third. Adjustable Rate gets fourth. Fourth race from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 2. Collie's Dream. On the gate. And they're off. Looks like a great start. It's Smooth Tails who accelerates out for the front end. Son of Darkness, Ribbons and Medals, Buck Wild second, third, and fourth. Breaking Stones in the extreme outside as it's Captain of My Heart who's towards the inside in second last in a space of about 7 lengths to Trap the Dream who brings up the rear. Smooth Tails up the backstretch, half mile to go, the leads 2. Ribbons and Medals and the red blinkers in second, to the inside of Son of Darkness in third. Breaking Stones outside in fourth, 4.5 lengths off the lead but in the clear. Buck Wild is next and 2.5 lengths to Captain of My Heart who's 5 lengths in front of Trap the Dream who's at the back of the pack. As they got a quarter of a mile left to travel, it's Smooth Tails who has the lead by 3. Ribbons and Medals and Breaking Stones are bearing down on the outside, second and third. Son of Darkness is in fourth. They got 3/16 to go. Smooth Tails, the lead's been reduced to a length. It's Breaking Stones who threatens on the outside, and Breaking Stones looming large, and Breaking Stones sticking the head in front of Smooth Tails at the 16th pole, and it's Breaking Stones, the 3-4 favorite who will prevail. Smooth Tails in a photo with Trap the Dream for second. $0.32. 50-cent pick 3, $18.25. Fifth race from Finger Lakes. And they're off. Looks like a very competitive start. Maze Loved Laffy out of the clouds. Silent Sandy all setting out for the lead. Gabby's Legacy improving up the inside into the top 3 as it's Out of the Cloud and Equinox who are next. Followed up by Playing with Dolls towards the inside. 5 off the lead. 3 lengths to Mia Nipotina in 7th. 2.5 more lengths to one of the Grays, Our First Lady in second last. And Change Orders in the 9th and trailing position and about 12 lengths off the lead. As they switch on to the backstretch, Maze Loved Laffy on top. The lead's a half length. Silent Sandy is on the outside in second. Gabby's Legacy 3 wide in third. Equinox deep on the course in fourth and about 4 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths back to Out of the Cloud who races in fifth to the outside of Playing with Dolls in 6th. It's Mia Nipotina with a bit of a rally on the outside. Only about 6 lengths off the lead. 5 lengths back to the trailers, and they are Our First Lady and Change Order. As they go on to the far turn, Maze Loved Laffy has the lead. Equinox now makes a bid up into second, 2 lengths off the lead as Mia Nipotina fouls that one in third, but 6 lengths off the pace. Playing with Dolls will try and get through in between horses, and then it's Silent Sandy and Gabby's Legacy who are 1 pace, 5th and 6th as they turn into the stretch. Maze Loved Laffy, Equinox comes to attack on the outside in second. Mia Nipotina towards the inside in third. Playing with Dolls in fourth. 1 furlong to go. Maze Loved Laffy drifting out wide. Equinox to the outside. 16th to go. Showdown between Maze Loved Laffy and Equinox. It's Equinox. Equinox powers to the front and gets the victory over Maze Loved Laffy, who is a game second. Mia Nipotina in third. Kevin Navarro. Dixie Farm bred Equinox. $7.70 the winning mutual. Exacta. $31.60. Double $18. And they're off. Not a great start for Gonna Be Surprised, who's last. It's Frisbee B, but Goody's Girl towards the inside. Quarter horses out of there and opens up by about 4 over Frisbee B in second. And then it's Kitty of War, who is in between horses. Funny Forecast on the outside. Couple lengths back to Freedom Dreams, who runs along in 5th. 8 lengths off the lead, but having a check. Gonna Be Surprised is next, followed up by Aram Carliani. Only Ladas is near the back part of the field. Chuckatuck is next, and then 5 lengths to Pisgah Pike, who's at the tail of the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. Goody's Girl with the lead. Funny Forecast is a clear-cut second. Then in third, that is Kitty of War. War. Followed up next by Freedom Dreams in fourth. Iram Carliani goes wide. Only Ladust towards the inside of the red blinkers. They got 3/16 to go. And Goody's Girl has done nothing wrong so far. Has a lead by 6 over Funny Forecast, who's all out in second. And then it's Kitty of War and Only Ladust. 16th to go. Goody's Girl took the lead out of the starting gate and went all the way on the front end and wins by a big distance. Funny Forecast second, close for third. Only Ladust to the 89.50, exacta 33.80, 50-cent try, $105.75. Dime Super 235.50, 50-cent pick 3, $18.80. And they're off. A bad stumble to start for Enunciate. She's last. Signifying Nothing streaks out for the lead, but it's Queen's Cat bursting through in between horses to get that lead. Bald Kittens at the fence in a joint second. A space of 5 lengths to World Bank, who's about 8 lengths in front of the slow-starting Enunciate, who's at the back of the pack. Queen's Cat has the lead by 2 open lengths. Signifying Nothing in chase mode second. Bald Kitten off the inside in third and 8 lengths off the lead. World Bank towards her inside, now on even terms for third. And then about 12 lengths to the trailer, and that is Enunciate as they race to the quarter pole. It's Queen's Cat on top by 3. Signifying Nothing is in second. World Bank towards the inside third. Bald Kitten goes wide in fourth as they turn into the stretch. Queen's Cat whips them in, has a lead by 5 lengths over Signifying Nothing, who's all out in second, and then it's World Bank in third. They run to the 16th pole. It's Queen's Cat. Queen's Cat, another impressive display of speed. Queen's Cat crushes. Signifying Nothing second. World Bank third. Bald Kitten fourth. $2.62. Dime Super, $8.87. 8th race at Finger Lakes. There are no scratch. And they're off. Jansen with a good start. Tony O cast a coin, pokes the head in front. Cast a coin and Jansen first and second. Tony O backs off in third. Elfgar's towards the inside in fourth. Lifetime Guarantee is outside of him. Then it's Rockstar Rebel 3 wide around that first turn. And a few more lengths back to Ice Time, who is at the tail of the field as they circle around the first turn. It's Jansen at the head of affairs. Has a lead by a half length. Tony O is 3 wide, cast a coin, sandwich in between horses in third. And then in fourth, Elfgar. Rockstar Rebel tugging at the jockey to go on. The pace is certainly sensible. The gray Lifetime Guarantee is in some traffic and about 3.5 lengths off the lead. And a margin of 4 to the trailer, and that is Ice Time. Jansen on top, Tony O's in second. Elfgar's covered up in third. Cast a coin in between horses. And then it's Rockstar Rebel, who's 3 wide and 2.5 lengths off the lead. 3 lengths to Ice Time, who's to the inside of Lifetime Guarantee, who's been shuffled back to the back of the pack. 3 furlongs to go. Jansen and Tonio spar for the lead. Rockstar Rebel sweeps up to the outside third. Elfgar looking out for some racing room fourth. Cast a coin shaking up in fifth, and it's Ice Time. And Lifetime Guarantee trails the field as it reaches the top of the stretch. Jansen is the first to face us. Elfgar gets on through towards the inside. Rockstar Rebel on the grandstand side. They got 1 furlong to go. Elfgar with the lead over Rockstar Rebel and Jansen. 16th out, it's Elfgar, who scampers clear by 3 lengths. Elfgar and Joel Cruz will be visiting the winner's circle, drawing clear to win by 3. Jansen second, Rockstar Rebel third, Tony O fourth. Elfgar pays $4.70 to win, double $12.60, exacta $62.50, 50-cent try, $59.87. Times they're all in the gates. And they're off. One almost lost the jockey, and that was Classical. The favorite Keg sending out for the lead. It's not over yet. Outside second. Haneni right behind the speed and joint third with Rockable. Rockable 3 wide around that first turn. Socks for Daughters races mid-pack in fifth. And then it's Take the Edge in sixth. 2 lengths to Independent Paul's, a length and a half in front of Classical, who brings up the rear. It's Kegs who's on the engine, has a lead by 3 parts of a length. It's not over yet. progressing to the outside in second. Haneni is towards the inside in a joint third with Rockable, and then a space of 4 lengths back to Socks for Daughters in the 5th spot. A margin of about 7 lengths back to the back trio. Independent Paul's to the outside of Take the Edge, and Classical is at the back of the pack. Half mile to go in the nightcap. It's Keggs who leads by a length and a half. It's not over yet. Stalks on the outside second. Haneni gets the reins shaken at him in third, as well as Socks for Daughters in fourth. 3 more lengths back to Rockables, drop way off the pace in fifth, and then 4 lengths back to Independent Paul and Take the Edge. Classical trails the field. They got a quarter of a mile left to travel, and Keggs is the target. Keggs and Haneni are first and second. Socks for Daughters is up the inside. Socks for Daughters in the blue blinkers up into almost a joint second with 4 lengths off the lead of Keggs. Keggs has the lead. Socks for Daughters the danger in second, and then it's Haneni in third, followed up by Independent Paul fourth. 16th to go. Keggs leads by 3 over Socks for Daughters, and it will be Keggs. Keggs and Luis Perez victorious. Socks for Daughters second. Haneni third. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. A Wednesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. Got 9 races scheduled. Track at Finger Lakes is fast. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I got the scratches and changes for today's card. First race. Scratch the outside runner. Number 6, Iron Man Ira. Number 6, Iron Man Ira, scratch from the opener. Race number 2. Number 3, D's a Rock, is 1 pound over. Late workout for number 1, Stars Delight. Finger Lakes workout June 27th, 3 furlongs, good surface. 37 seconds, breezing. Third race. Late work for number 4, Private Desire. Workout took place at the Belmont Training Track on June 28th, 3 furlongs, fast surface. 36.67, breezing. Fourth race. Late work for number 1. What's my category? Workout at Finger Lakes, June 28th, 4 furlongs fast surface, 49.40 breezing. Race number 5. Number 5, Stimuli, has been gelded since his last start. Number 4, Chicago Charlie, late work, June 27th, Finger Lakes, 3 furlongs, good surface, 35.40 breezing. Got a jockey change on number 6, Watermelon Crush, Laird Bailey. Laird Bailey on number 6, Watermelon Crush in race 5. Race 6. Got a jockey change on number 8, Apollo Code, to Chris Elliott. Chris Elliott on number 8, Apollo Code. Late work for number 1, Courageous Ola. Workout at Finger Lakes, June 27th. 3 furlongs, good surface, 37.20 breezing. Race number 7. Scratch number 1, Pesadilla Chanel. Pesadilla Chanel out of the 7th. Number 3, Divorced of Course, is 2 pounds over. 8th and final. There are no changes. That's a look at the scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. Want to let everyone know that starting next week, first post time is going to be moved to 1:15 p.m. Starting next week, live racing first post will be at 1:15 p.m. Got about 52 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave is next. Have fun and good luck.
All right, welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I got a last-minute delivery from the mailman. Welcome to the show. Get your sound down.
Thanks, buddy. You know, it's always good to be here with you. It's a beautiful day at Finger Lakes today, man.
We were supposed to have you on Monday, but I announced that you were cutting the lawn. What is
I was doing some yard work. You know,
what's more important?
Well, I know the horses come first. You know what I mean?
It was.
I say gotta take care of my
your
house.
wife made you.
Yeah.
That was probably it. Your wife told you had to cut the lawn.
I gotta do some work.
Yeah. Well, I just got a ride. Chantel Sutherland was supposed to ride today, but she will not be joining us. We did get a rider change in that race. Talk about it later. Had a whole thing written up about
Chantel, she's a good
top
rider.
Top female riders.
One of the best female all time.
We have one of the best that still works here. Tammy Piermarini,
Yes.
top 3 all time.
She's like Suffolk Downs clean, right?
Yeah, she just recently retired. She rode here. She still was riding well right before she retired here. Yeah, top 3 all time female riders.
Good rider.
Very good rider. So track is fast. Yesterday we had that drying out track. It was sloppy early. We went to good, and we almost went to fast at the end of the day. Probably did, but you could tell that speed was holding a lot better the second half of the car. We got to keep an eye on how the track plays because front speed has been good lately.
Yes, speed been good. I mean, this time of the year too, it started to get a little hot outside air, so, to make the track speed up, had all that rain during the spring, so.
I don't know, I slow down. Of course, you got the New York Derby coming up. I guess that's what comes up now in July. We're not running on July 4th, so enjoy your holiday this weekend.
Right.
It's a big holiday in your household, right?
Yes, a very big holiday.
Do you have fireworks?
No, we don't have fireworks, but I won't be here. I'll be enjoying myself in sunny Caribbean island.
Oh, it must be nice. I'll be stuck in Victor, New York.
Hopefully it won't be snowing in Victor, New York.
Well, hopefully it'll be sunny here in Victor, New York. New York Derby is upcoming. That's the 14th. We had 3 stakes races that day, $1 hot dogs and $1 sodas and $3 drafts. I guess it's a good deal now, $3 drafts.
And
It's been a while since I had a draft.
And also, you got Saratoga started, so you could come to Finger Lakes and watch the Saratoga races, enjoy.
We got a couple horses that are going to be
weekend.
running there.
Right.
I think they lifted their quarantine, so we got a couple horses that are going to be running there coming up. We'll keep an eye on that as well. We always like to see our
Horses go there and do well.
Obviously, we want them to race here. But we like to see them do well there.
I like to see my boy Charlie Baker do well there too.
Yeah, you got second yesterday.
Got second yesterday.
He won a couple the other day, or did he win one the other day? I'm trying to remember.
He won one. He was one for 3.
Okay, I know you touted all of them. You touted like 4 horses that day. We got faster. We did lose one of the horses in the first race, an allowance race. Remember our early pick 5. It's been paying pretty good.
Yeah, some good payoffs. Some very good payoffs, man.
We scratched the 6. Your friend Dominic Scott and Mike Foster had that horse.
Yeah. I didn't think the horse could beat the one anyway.
Yeah, my point on this one is going to be, I liked what they did last time. I was worried about some sorority prank last time because there was another speed horse in there.
But the horse sick, which was good, right?
So sometimes it's a smart thing to do. You got a cheaper speed horse outside of you.
Right.
Well, I don't want to say cheaper. The horse was off a layoff. Seems like Destiny is actually a pretty good horse at the level, but it was off a layoff, and he let the horse go. The horse went too quick, but
then you sit behind him and just inhale him, and
right.
You know what I mean? Just
sometimes that's what you got to do, and then it's almost like, okay, if this horse stops, it's almost like I'm the speed of the race right now because I'm taking over, inheriting, and they still got to come get me, and that's exactly what Andre Worry did, and it worked out.
This horse would be very, very, very tough to lose.
But aren't you seeing the same trip, though, is my point here?
Yeah.
Because you got, in a minute, do you kind of monkey around with that one, or do you do the same thing?
But I don't think in a minute going to get the lead. I think the 3 will get the lead. I honestly believe the 3 is faster.
The 3's faster than the 2.
And the 3 been keeping better company. I mean,
if that one goes 2, now you're more reason for the 1 to maybe learn something last time.
Well, I'm hoping the 3 hang on for second. I hope it's 1-3.
See, I think the 2's going to get the lead. That's. You want to bet $1?
I bet $1.
I had $1 here. The Pan Man gave me. Did you take that?
No,
I think Pan Man took it. Did Pan Man take his $1 back?
He probably did.
He probably did.
Right? I think the 3. I think the 3. I mean, he's got some back class.
I mean, if it gets crazy, and they're all going for the lead, and speed's not as good as it was the second half of the card yesterday, I guess the other one's got to be King's Leap.
Right. He's the other logical one to finish the exacta. But what you gonna do with a 1-4 exacta? What is it gonna pay? $4?
Well, sometimes you got to take it.
I know somebody's got to
take it. Start. I see. What I would do is you start a pick 5. The first race, to me, you got a shorter field now with 5 horses. The best play is to get your money into the pick 5.
Yeah.
Is that what you would do?
Yeah. Well, in a case like this is a free spread, in my opinion. So now it becomes a pick 4. So now you got to come up with the next 4 winners because I think this horse right here, you have to stand alone. There's, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, because you're not going to make much money doubling your ticket, but I don't think Kings Leap's out of it, especially if sorority prank does get involved or too close to that speed. I mean,
Yeah,
Kings Leap can improve.
Yeah, I mean, of the other four, Kingsley is the obvious one to finish second, but I don't think he's in the same zip code as Sorority Prank.
Well, he could improve off of that race.
I
See,
mean,
I know the other day,
I'm
the other
not-
day we canceled, Kings Leap he had another horse in there as a rabbit
Yeah.
for him, but he doesn't have that. But I think he's probably seeing the race that, okay, there's other speed, I don't need to do that. He's going to have the run here because,
You think so you think he's going to have the run here to come back in the Derby in a couple of weeks?
I don't know if that's going to be their plan.
I'm just saying.
I don't think that's their plan.
Yeah.
I
So
mean, that New York Derby's going to be awfully tough this year. You think of the horses coming in. I don't think, because I was asking if that Moplex is coming. That's the one I was really
Yeah.
wondering about. I mean, did you
That,
see that horse?
yeah, I saw that race. That'd be good if he comes.
But we got some really nice 3-year-old New York breds coming. So I don't know about the locals in that race. I'd like to see them, and you like to root for the locals horses, but that's going to be one tough race.
I went 1, 3, 4.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying. I don't see the 3 there, though. Second race, an allowance race, fillies and mares, non-winners of a race other than or never won 4 races, goes 5.5 furlongs, and I think the pace is key because the 2 main contenders, because she's a wild joker's off a layoff, are Unicorn Cake, who was very impressive
Yes.
in her return, or Deezer Rock, who's won 2 in a row.
But Diesel Rock is speed, so
Right.
who's going to get the lead over Stars Delight?
No,
No.
Stars Delight's going to have the lead from the rail,
Right.
which is going to affect the race because now Deezer Rock can't get that easy run
Right.
on the lead, so that's why I think Unicorn Cake can sit and get the trip and
And
be the winner. of the
honestly,
second.
I didn't think Diesel Rock beat anything last time, realistically speaking. I mean, Mama Dreams is always running second. Shelly never wins. I mean, you love that horse.
I know,
That
I
horse-
do like that
but that
horse.
horse, you know, these are horses that don't really win. They always hitting the board. So I didn't really like Diesel Rock today anyway. And my selections, I just threw a horse like that right off my ticket, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that because that's the one you want to beat because is she going to be affected by the presence of Stars Delight? And by the way, Mommy Joan Drees did come back to win, but again, she didn't beat.
She didn't beat nobody.
She did, but I know Shelley. I do like that horse. She's just not firing the same way this year. Maybe she'll come around.
Yeah, the rest is all between the 4. I think this is an Andre Warrior daily double. 1-4, take an $8 double and just move on for the day.
I don't think you're going to get $8.
I went 4-5-2.
Especially if you're hammering it, you're not going to get it. No, I do like it, just because I think it's those 2. I think Deezer Rock is the main win. I can see trying to get her off the ticket, but those are the main 2 win threats anyway.
Because the 1 to 3 hook up, the 4 going to be sitting in the garden spot, you know, and pass it. The 2 is coming off a layoff. The 5 is mostly a distance horse, and the 6 is stepping up. So,
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's the 4 race to lose.
No, I agree.
The race run, as is on the paper, with the 1 and the 3 hooking up. So, I think Andre Warrior double, 1-4.
Yeah, and the thing is, can Deezer Rock even try to sit? I don't see her doing that. I mean, Stars Delight's got the rail and she's fast. It's that simple. So Deezer Rock's gonna
If
have
the
to
1
go.
don't go, if I was a trainer of the 1, the jockey would be not right in the next.
Why you got to get Ryan Canizzo going?
I'm just saying.
You're just trying to light a fire there.
I'm just handicapping the race and call it how it is. You know, on the paper, I mean, if you reading the form, you see clearly the 1 got to go. So if he's not going, don't write him the next time.
I'm trying
It's
to
just
get.
my opinion.
I'm trying
It's
to
not
get.
Dave's opinion.
I'm trying to get Canizzo on the show, by the way. So that would be a lot of fun. Don't light a fire there.
No, I'm just
Okay.
saying. I'm just saying. You know, I'm just,
Our third race is an allowance race, never won 3 condition, and yeah, I mean you can't discount Buckley. The guy's on absolute fire.
Yeah,
he had
he's won
another
a lot of
couple wins
races.
yesterday.
what's he got? 20 wins now.
I don't know. He had 2. It seems like he's just winning every day. I mean, multiple wins. He had a couple wins yesterday, and you can't throw his horses out.
Yeah, I don't think he
But
win
this
one.
time they're both off layoffs,
Yeah.
and that kind of leaves the rest of them. And mainly on paper, I thought it was tough to beat Private Desire. You're talking about the best favorite of those first 3 races to single.
Yeah.
Might be this one.
Yeah, but I like to beat horses like this all the time. You know, I mean,
Is that why you're asking to borrow money?
He's so by the time bro, I will.
Yeah, but the thing is, on paper, numbers wise, those are open optional claiming allowance. Now you're coming here to run against our 3 lifetime.
Right.
It's almost like a big drop in class when you consider the company kept and in those Tampa races. And the last number shows it with a 3rd place finish. Again, doesn't have to take to the track. That would be the key. And if we got a speed favoring racetrack, but that's the other thing. Who gets the lead in here if we get a speed favoring racetrack? Is the Newport Bridge or this horse? This horse might just go to the front end.
Well, Newport Bridge, I'm going to. I'm going to pick Newport Bridge.
Well, the horse looks like the inside speed just because there's a lack of pace. I guess
Right,
that's how
and
you
the
look at it.
horse chick Banker, Banker Blakely, so. I like the 1. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3 for me.
Well, I wasn't a threat to Banker Blaney, but if the track does come up inside speed, I guess that would be the upset chance if Newport Bridge. It's a paceless race. I mean, Delaware Boys is a deep closer.
Cool Hand.
Union Navy's a closer. Cool Hand Lake's got some tactile speed, but it's still not much speed. Private Desire is the only other one it seems like more speed in the route. So I would think the Newport Bridge does get the lead in here, but Private Desire is not that far off of them. And you're right, that's the race. Newport Bridge on the lead, Private Desire. Can he wear him down?
Right. Plus, I want to see David win. So.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
What was the horse he had?
1, 2, 3. I think.
What was the horse he had that I always said couldn't go long? He finally put him back short, and he ran a huge race a couple weeks ago.
Maddie's Express, Max Foster.
Max Foster ran a big second to.
Was a big second to.
Was it Charlie Baker's horse?
No,
Okay,
I can't remember.
but it almost beat the one. No, it was Paul Barrow's. Paul Barrow had that big favorite in that race. But 4th race, an allowance race, non-winners of a race since the date or never won 4 races, goes a distance of 1.70 miles.
I think Andrea Worry going to win 3 of the first 4 races today.
Wow, that's quite a statement. You like Kate Toby?
I like Hey Toby.
Okay.
This horse been working at Saratoga, deep Saratoga track. Come here and he show decent work over the track on June 25th. Yeah, I like this horse. Who you gonna bet?
Well, I love that. I mean, this is the second time I've handicapped this race because we canceled. It's almost the same exact race.
Don't you love that bird?
love that. I mean, I don't like, one of the things, angles I don't like is usually the trainers want to win for their owners.
Yeah.
And they got 2 in there. But I'm looking at pace. Skylar Starship's going to the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Toby's got speed. It's not like Hey Toby sits back and makes a run and wins races. I mean, he's tried it before, but I would think the horse that gets the trip is Love That Bird. I actually like the last race for Love That Bird. I thought the
Yeah, that
horse
was a good
ran
race.
outstanding.
He chased Starship Tango, who won like 2 in a row.
But if you watch the horse, he ran big. I mean,
Yeah, he did.
that horse in the 6 furlong race was closing ground, and it was a stablemate that ended up winning the race. It
I
wasn't.
agree. I'm not disagreeing that he
Well,
doesn't
no,
have a big shot.
I'm just making my point. I love that bird. I just think he's going to get a trip. And it's not like Hey Toby and Skylar Starship are so far above this horse in form and numbers that the trip could matter here and he could win the race. He likes this distance. Obviously, his 3 wins, all 3 wins have been in this exact distance, 1.70 miles. He's just one of those horses. He does win on the front, but he can pass horses too if he's sitting in the garden spot, and I'm hoping that he is. This stablemate's going to help him. Stablemate's going out there.
Well, one thing I say, Jeremiah, he started out slow, but he's early in the season he wasn't winning. It wasn't horses but now they're starting to run.
Well,
And,
the Moplex.
So
horse
you look
right
at a
now,
Moplex. Sometimes it just shows you you start slow and then you win a big race in Ohio. So that everything's starting to roll in place. You know what I mean? So I think this barn is on the up, and I think this horse is going to be tough.
Might be well rested after that
So
quarantine.
I went 7-3 for it.
Probably part of it.
Right.
Well
Yeah,
rested.
Yeah.
That happens.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the 5th. It is an 11-9 claimer.
This is my best bet of the day.
Best bet of the day.
Best bet of the day.
One of the tougher races there.
This is my best bet of the
Okay,
day.
let's hear
This
it.
is a special delivery.
Okay.
Price is truth.
Okay.
7 horse.
I think that's the first time ever your best bet I actually had on top.
Oh, you do got him on top?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I don't like him as much as you do. So go ahead.
I
Make
mean,
your
I
point.
watched this horse coming from Turfway, Poly Track, got cleared for 5,000. If you look at his back races in New York, he buried his field. I mean, who you go with? Disco Dancer. I mean, he's dropping, but where is he going? Feline Treasure. No. Trojan Mule. Yeah. Chicago Charlie. Nope. Stepping up. Was it Stimuli? Stimuli. That was coming off a male layoff, changing from Rudy Rodriguez to Asap. Run and Watermelon Crash, no shot. So here's a fresh face, at Finger Lakes today, with speed, drawn on the outside. First time Ralphie D,
It just
and for the no claiming tag. There's no.
Yeah, I mean, I like. It just doesn't have to be much. I mean, the horse has a couple dirt starts. Didn't do anything in those dirt starts, but the numbers are still better than these horses.
Absolutely.
It's just an easier spot after getting claimed for 5,000. You're eligible for the waiver. And here's the other part of that. I don't want to ruin your glory here, but only really bred for the turf on the one side. So, yeah, there's a half to a Grade 1 winner on the turf, but the one Grade 1 winner also was a Kitten's Joy horse. So
Right.
you look at the Tomlinson, it's kind of more dirt than turf. Should be able to run on both. And synthetic, I mean, we're starting to learn more about the breeding on the synthetic. They tend to be more turf runners.
Right.
But I think this one should be okay on the dirt.
The
That's
works
the other
at
part
Finger
of it.
Lakes since the horse been here. I mean, you throw that last workout. To me, that's just a maintenance work. 3 furlongs and 40.
Okay.
I can run fast at 3 furlongs and 40.
No, you can't.
You never know. No, I can't.
No, I know you can't. You can probably run faster than me. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not that fast.
But the works, the Chartreux Bullock, on June 7th, and he come back 7 days later, half in 49. This horse is a mortal lock today.
I
Best
wouldn't
bet.
say that.
Well, I'm going to say it.
Okay,
Mortal
no, I'll let you say it.
Best bet.
You're the guest.
Best bet. I say 7-3-2.
I mean, the last time you said that you had to walk home. The
Yeah,
last
because
time
I
you
get
were
a bad ride.
here. What is it? You had to,
And it was a Ralphie D horse, too.
okay, come on. I had to go pick him up. I felt bad for him. Now, the horse I have for second's a long shot in here. I mean, I got Chicago Charlie, even though he's stepping up in class. I mean, it's not a strong 11-9 claimer. If you watch the trip on Chicago Charlie, let's say the Mischief Exposed beat the gate. I mean, that horse, it's almost like he was out on the front before they even opened the gate. Was loose on the lead. This horse had the opposite problem. Kind of off slow, bumped around, took a little while to get his footing going, then he rushed up. And, I don't think the race was that much weaker in the sense that Mischief Exposed would be competitive
Right.
in this race. So I'm taking a shot for a long shot for second with Chicago Charlie. I was hoping this horse would run back for 5. I would have picked him on top, but he's going to have to run against Price's Truth. But
Yeah, this horse should be in front. Should be in front. Even if you don't get the lead, sit
Well,
off the 3.
yeah,
I think the
there's
one
not
is
a lot
going
of
to go.
speed.
The one is going to probably try to go.
Yeah.
But I think the 7 should.
It's a questionable pace. I mean, Trojan Mule did last time in for 11 did send, but there wasn't much speed in there. I didn't like the fact that the horse got beat and there was no excuse.
I went 7-3-2.
Okay, 6th race, and yeah, the big spiel. We're going to talk about Chantel Sutherland, a great female rider, and I think it was going to be the first visit ever to Finger Lakes, but
Yeah,
I
she's
just
not
got
here
the-
today.
she's not going to be here. So, oh well. But I do like the horse a little bit. But I'm not gonna pick against Banker Blaney
I mean, that's the obvious horse.
unless
right?
somebody could go with the horse early. I mean, that's the thing.
Hopefully the one can go with him.
Here's the thing: he hasn't been challenged yet, but he's also coming home in some fast times. Does he get challenged here? Are you picking against him? Or are you?
I just picking against him just to pick against, But realistically, that's the horse to beat. I mean,
Right.
if you're going to bet any multi-wager bets and, picks, and you got to use the 7. You have to. But if you're looking for value, just in case he stumped his toe today, just in case, I would say the 8 first off the claim, where George Delgado, he's like 21%, he got bullet at Mammoth, These guys didn't ship in here just to ship up to Finger Lakes to see the beauty of,
Well, it is nice around here.
I'm not saying it's nice, it's a beautiful place. I live
Right.
here, but I'm saying they come in to win.
Okay.
You don't, they're not just coming just as, to see Dave Mattias, you know what I mean? They come into
I'm a fun
win.
guy.
I come in to see
Coming
Todd
down,
Hyde.
come down to the lake.
I come and see our boy Todd Hyde, They come in to see, to win.
They come to see you.
I know they know where I. You can call me on the jet. He got my number.
No, I think you're right. This horse is the main threat. It all depends on if Banker Blaney can get out there and clear as easily as he did last time. They ain't gonna catch him. But you got Courageous Olan busting credit, have some tactical speed on the inside. Can they make it a little more difficult for Banker Blaney today? No, normally, you see these horses win the 3 Lifetime pretty easy. They go to the state bred. It's generally an easier condition. Remember back in the day, they had we had the 4 Lifetime run more often. They win the 4 Lifetime. You go to the 1 state bred, you're 1 to 9.
Right.
That used to be the way it is. Now it's more okay. The 3 Lifetime still a little bit better
Right.
most of the time than the 1 state bred. So you generally get an easier field. And you see Newport Bridge, who runs earlier, was in that.
Well, they
race.
could get a gauge on,
That's what you're gauging on, right?
Right.
But Apollo Code makes it a little more difficult because he's the new face here, and he has been running against open claimers at Gulfstream.
Happy instead last time, that was a good race. This horse, one of the horses lost to Jock at the start of the race, and I think he impeded him a little bit. And this horse was way behind, and then he made that move, but he flattened out. So I think the 3 could be a sneaky play. Could be a sneaky.
Well, what happened there was the other speed didn't get out, so
Right.
Sharpaz ended up getting loose.
Loose on the lead.
So that happens. You got 2 speed horses. One of them doesn't get out. The other one kind of has it easy, and that's exactly what happened. Sharpaz took advantage of the lack of pace in there, and that made Happy instead against it.
Right.
Again, is he as good as Banker Blaney? Probably
Probably
not.
not.
I mean, probably not. But if that one, as you said, stubs his toe, however you want to put it,
Right.
doesn't have it today,
Then you go there.
those are the 2. I mean, Apollo Code or maybe even
So
Happy.
I went 8-7-3.
There's no way I would take 3 to 1 on Happy instead though. 7th race. How do you say this one? Pesadilla Chanel?
Yeah, that's what
Is that right or is it Channel?
Chanel.
Okay, I don't know.
That's
You're
what I
more.
said.
You're better with the fashion than I am. I'm lucky. I just got a steamer in the mail to so my shirts aren't so wrinkled. Still,
This race is, I don't know. What do you think?
I have
like
a
the
tough
horse
time
in
with
this
it.
race.
Who do you like?
I like the 2.
Okay.
I'm just taking a shit. This horse has been chasing a lot better, you know what I mean? The problem is he's going to need help up front. So if we can get the 6 and the 7 go, real fast, then the 2 is definitely going to come running late. You look
Good
at
drop.
his 3 races here, it's against way better. And this horse right here, it's got to wake up today. I mean, the trainer's a decent trainer. I mean, he haven't won one yet, but he's a decent trainer. So
Well, he's a good trader.
yeah.
He's had a cold start. There's a few guys here that are going to get going here soon.
So yeah, I really like the 2. Practical Rachel.
I thought it's Igniting the Flame just by default. I mean, you got horses are dropping. You're right. Practical Rachel's dropping, so does Igniting the Flame. Igniting the Flame didn't run very well in that Stunning Sugar race either. Equinox just came back and won yesterday. Looked good winning.
Right.
Maze Love Laffey, they ran 1 too. I mean, Maze Love Laffey ran 2nd in that race. Turned out to be a pretty good race. I mean, it was a route. I
Right.
mean, they stretched out. It was a route race. But at least they ran well. It makes the race look better anyway. So this race is actually not just easier, it's a drop and a lot easier. The fact that they claimed Igniting the Flame for 20,000 makes me think that this horse might be a little bit classier than this field. Again, I don't love this horse.
And then you run him today for 11, so you're willing to lose him. That's just,
You're going to lose it.
yeah.
But
So
you
we have
can't win
7
allowance.
starts, so it's 2.
Then that's the thinking though. You say, well, I can't win an allowance. Where are you going to go?
Well, to me, that's red flag all the way right there,
No, I mean you can't win the allowance. I mean it's that simple. This is the right
I
spot.
bet you this horse will be in for 5 next week.
Not if he wins.
Nah, he's not going to win today, so I'm not even worried.
she's got a good chance to win. Franny Law is the big thing. Is the layoff. She's better than these horses too. But the thing with Franny Law, Yes, she's off the layoff since September. I mean, but Aquilano's pretty good off the layoff. And you do have the weight off with the apprentice, so if she does fire it, she's got decent works.
The only problem I see with this friend-in-law, though, is that this horse on June 11th was at Saratoga. Then he showed up, 12 days later?
Yeah.
At Finger Lakes. So Jimmy Aquilano wasn't training him,
No, she was.
What is it,
I
working?
mean,
Somebody
she was. She was at Saratoga, but yeah, I mean, she may need a race.
Yeah.
She may
I
need a
think
race.
so. I don't. I take my chances with it.
But one of these things I noticed here at Finger Lakes from working here forever, horses off the layoff seem to do better as we get into June and July than if you're trying to play them in April,
Right.
because they're rushing them back.
Right.
And they have more of the works, they take their time and they're fit. So I don't like the amount of time this horse has been off, though. That's a tremendous amount of time since September. But again, races are tough.
I watched a replay of that horse too. She wasn't moving too good.
It was a long time ago. I wasn't moving too good in September either.
I went 2.7. What's it? 2.73.
Okay, so you see my numbers. Actually, you do now. I went with the 6, 4, and 2. Even numbers. He's got odd, I got even. 8th race, 11-9 claimer, never won 3 condition, going 5.5 furlongs. Yeah, I had a tough time with this. It was one of those things where, Coin Jar left the gate without the jockey. It says lost the jockey. The jockey was never on him. I think.
That's the race.
Yeah, I think Kevin was getting set, and they grabbed the pull, and then they sprang the gate. And that's the race you were just talking about, where that's why Sharpaz was alone on the lead, because Coin Jar came out without the jockey. So
Right.
it did influence the whole race, as we just mentioned, because we were just talking about the race before. Yeah, that's why Happy Instead had no chance to close, because Sharpaz got the lead because Coin Jar didn't come out of the gate. Well, the jockey didn't come out of the gate.
I
Well,
like the 3.
You'd expect him to today. You like the 3?
I like the 3. I mean, 7-year-old, 2 for 21. But this horse been chasing a lot better. First start back on May 6th, was all right. And then they step him up the last 3 times and been chasing Banker, Blaney, Stars and Stone and Puckish. I mean, what were those horses doing this race right here?
I like him. My only negative on this, although he may get the trip, because Monomoy Beach may try to push Coin Jar. The thing with is this horse like 6 furlongs better than 5.5? That's my question to you.
Yeah. I would say 5.5.
Okay.
I would say 5.
So horses don't know the distance they're going, and it's more of when you got a good jockey, they know when to make the run when it isn't their
Right.
best distance. Because sometimes they're one-run horses, whether it's 5.5 or 6. You got to not let them get tired, and you make the one run. Now you do have a good jockey. He's going to be probably win the Eclipse Award. He'll probably be up for the Eclipse Award this year.
Very good rider.
Chris Elliott.
Young rider.
He wins everywhere. I work here on the weekends watching New York race, and he wins there.
Yeah.
Saw him once he was down at Gulfstream. So, I mean, this horse does hit the board a lot with 2 for 21. I use him second.
Yeah. I went
He
3,
was
4,
played.
1. I used a 4 because Chris Ingar, won last time, for 5. Now he's stepping him up to 11. So he feels good about this horse to raise this horse up.
Same thing with the 5, though. That's what I use for third. The 5 just claimed for 5, won
Yeah,
pretty
but Paul
handily.
Bar, I don't know if Paul Bauer's good off the claim. I don't see him claim a lot of horses though.
I think it's a good sign that they're stepping him up.
Yeah.
They're not coming out for the 20 days of coming back for 5. They're actually,
Right.
because they could.
Right.
Instead, they're stepping this horse up to 11-9. I think that's a very positive sign. I think you got to use the horse.
Yeah. I see no reason not to use him, but I like the 3. Last race.
All right, so we did get a scratch of the 5 positively.
You're
We're
not
so
missing-
worried about the horse getting out of the gate, we don't have to worry about
You
it.
ain't gotta
today.
worry about it
You
today.
don't have to worry. Like, if this horse ever breaks, he's going to be awfully tough. But
See, Ralphie D got 2 horses in here, owned by both of his daughters, eh? It's
is
interesting.
that true?
Oh, look like
Yeah, Adrian and Gabrielle.
Yeah. So, what do you think? Which daughter is he going to give the win to?
Neither.
Okay.
I don't have either. Well, the only thing
I
was
said it
concerned-
too. I said it too.
Okay, well they're both off layoffs. They're both off layoffs. Yeah, you like the 2 on top? Go ahead. So talk about it. I mean, I don't even use the horse.
He's in for 9,000. I mean, he's dropping down, but he's been running this winter. I mean, look at his races before. He ran his stakes races, you know.
She hasn't shown anything.
Well, the horse races doesn't run on paper. It runs when you put him in a gate, right?
Okay, I'm not arguing that.
Right.
I'm not arguing that.
So you put him in a gate. I think the horse have a shot. I really, truly do.
Okay. I'm not, I mean,
I
they
think the
put
one
her
in
in
the
stakes
seven,
races.
yeah, the one in the seven hooked up.
I got a little bit of a price in here.
Yeah.
I got a little
Why
bit
can't
of
the
price.
two win?
I thought it was a wide open race. I got a price, hopefully it's a price, Ali Song, the 3-horse stepping up. I like to step up off the claim because I watched the race and, you know, she was against the track. It turned out to be, you know, it was one of those days that was a strange track. It was the inside was good. There were rail runners, but it was also a tiring racetrack. So in a sense, she was way against it because she's chasing on the outside. So I don't think she ran a race. And you look at the class that this horse has, was hitting the board against the New York 16. So moving up to the 11 and 9 is not a big move up.
Right.
Nurka's a good trainer.
She's a very good trainer.
Very good. And I think this horse doesn't need to improve much to beat this field because there's too many question marks. Dharma beat a weak field.
Yeah.
Zenlu's off a long layoff. Just too long a layoff for me to take on top. Shenandoah, I don't know what to expect from that horse.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I didn't pick that.
I tell you what, all these
I'm
My
not sure.
Purple Haze stable horses,
They've been running though.
not just running, they're crushing fields. Running the fastest time of the meet. Just what about that Engelhard horse yesterday?
I did 2-4-7.
Did you see that Engelhard horse yesterday?
Which one? The 6 race?
The one that beat your horse there, Charlie Baker's horse.
Oh yeah, the one horse. Right?
I mean, just shot out there, and these. So
And
I would
fast
not be
time, too.
I would not
Very
be
fast.
surprised if this horse does the same thing. It's a weak field, got a little class. That's another one I had to use. How do you say that? Shahana?
Shahana.
What does that mean?
Shahana. Good question. I don't know.
Me neither.
Yeah.
We'll have to look that one up.
Yeah, I just took a shot with it too. You know, 2-4-7.
I don't blame you. It's a wide open race. She did win first time out as a 2-year-old,
Right.
and then was way over
Way
her head.
overhead.
Way over her head. So she does get some class relief in a sense, but I can't tell if she can run or not. I can't tell from those races. Yeah, they don't run the race in the book though.
Get it right. You don't run him. You got to put him in the gate. You know.
That's why I have Rodney on the show. He's wise. He comes up. He's very wise.
Been doing this thing. I love. He also Finger Lakes do the Caliente shuffle. You know, you circle the horses, circle. So more money comes into the pool. The more the more the horses just take their time. They call it the Caliente shuffle.
I
got that from California.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Anyway, fast rate. Thanks, Mailman, for being on the show.
Yeah,
We'll have Rodney on again in the future.
Yeah.
We are dark the next few days, so enjoy your holiday weekend. Be careful with the fireworks and don't set them off near my house because it bothers my dog. But we'll be back with Monday with a 1 o'clock first post. That'll be our next racing day. See ya.
We're out.
Horses are coming on the track for the first race from Finger Lakes. Here's your field. Number 1 is Sorority Prank and Andre Worry. Number 2, In a Minute, Joel Cruz, the rider. Number 3 is No Confession, Stephen Frett. Number 4, King's Leap, Luis Perez partners up. And number 5, More Vino, Michael Davila Jr., the rider. That's the field for race 1. Track is fast. Early pick 5 starts in the first. About 4 minutes to race number 1 from Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. Field of 5, an allowance race going 1 mile. Track is fast. Today, easily the best weather day of the 3 this racing week at Finger Lakes. Lots of sunshine and reasonable temperatures to boot. 4 to 5 in the opener, Sorority Prank. Easy winner of his last couple of races. King's Leap, strong second choice at 2 to 1. Winner of his last 2. And more Vino to the outside. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. A little bit of a tangled start there for No Confession. It's Sorority Prank towards the inside and King's Leap outside second. More Vino 3 wide around that first turn in third. In a minute behind runners in fourth, now in a joint third with More Vino, and No Confession saves all the ground after that tangled start at the tail of the field and 3.5 lengths off the lead. As they transition to the backstretch, it's Sorority Prank who's on top. The lead's on neck over King's Leap in second. More Vino 3 wide up the backstretch in the clear in third. In a minute, tugging at the jockey to go on in fourth. A length and a half, 2 lengths off the lead, and a margin of 2.5 lengths to No Confession, who trails the field. They race up the backstretch. Sorority Prank leads by 3 parts of a length over King's Leap in pursuit in second. More Vino's going to be 3 wide around both turns in third. In a minute, still covered up along the inside fourth, and 3 lengths to No Confession, who trails the field. 3 furlongs to go. Sorority Prank, King's Leap taking it to that one on the outside, and they separate themselves from the rest. In third is More Vino. In a minute, drops back and forth, and No Confession has trailed throughout as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Sorority Prank in the white blinkers. King's Leap's on the outside. These two have been first and second for the last few furlongs as they run down to the final furlong. It's Sorority Prank who inches away from King's Leap inside the furlong marker, and it's Sorority Prank. Sorority Prank leads by a length and a half over King's Leap. Sorority Prank is going to hold by a neck over King's Leap. Then it was More Vino and No Confession. Back to the winner's circle, number 1, Sorority Prank. New York bred, 4-year-old Bay Kelly by Maximus Mischief out of Forget It. My Purple Haze Stables owns. Chris Engelhardt trains. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Scott Pierce and Debbie Pierce bred Sorority Prank. 340 the winning mutual. Exacta 1 and 4. 660 50-cent try, $2.65. Dime super 96 cents. Second race from Finger Lakes, no scratches or jockey changes. Post time for race number 2 in about 22 minutes at 1:31 p.m. Once again, Finger Lakes starting next week. Post time on Wednesdays. Wednesdays only will be at 1:15 p.m. We'll still continue what's been the regular post time on Monday and Tuesday of 1 p.m. first post, but on Wednesdays for the next few months, we're going to go to a 1:15 p.m. first post.
All right, coming up on race number 2, and what looked like a 2-horse race on paper turned out to be a match race. And Sorority Prank, with a more natural speed, got out there. King's Leap was forced to kind of get out there with the horse because nobody else really tried to challenge Sorority Prank. I don't know if anybody could, but King's Leap ran a big race too, trying to do something he doesn't usually do, and that's chase like that. But Sorority Prank just too good right now on the front end, especially. That's 3 in a row since arriving here. Perfect 3 for 3 at Finger Lakes. Andre Worry for trainer Chris Engelhardt. Okay, second race, an allowance race, fillies and mares, non-winners of a race other than maiden claiming your starter or have never won 4 races. You see money on 2 particular horses right now. Unicorn Cake, who's very impressive in her return, and Diza Rock, who's done nothing wrong since arriving here, has won 2 in a row and won last race despite a slow start. I think the key to this race is probably the presence of the one Stars Delight, who's going to have speed from the rail. So Diza Rock is going to have to deal with that horse, which might put the advantage from a tactical standpoint with the 4 Unicorn Cake. And the 2 of them look pretty even on paper. I mean, Diza Rock, she's beating a little bit easier in those Lifetime. Unicorn Cake actually probably beat the better field, although the time wasn't crazy fast. It was a good time, 105, but it was a faster track that day. But she looked like the winner all the way around the racetrack, and she could actually improve off of that race. It was her first start of the year. Buyer-wise, Diza Rock's got a little better numbers, but I think from a tactics standpoint and who might be the slightly better horse, it's Unicorn Cake. Diza Rock, again, if Stars Delight's not in this race, it would be really tough to go against her. But I think it's not going to be as easy for her going out to the front end. She's not going to go out there in 23 with a clear lead like she did last time. She does shorten up to 5.5, but she's going to have company with the horse on the rail, Stars Delight. So I used her second. I think Unicorn Cake might have the slight advantage, but these look like the main 2 rivals in here. The only other one outsider would be, and they're betting it correctly, you would think on paper, because the 2, She's a Wild Joker, numbers-wise and class-wise, would be the only other one to possibly upset here as far as a win threat. But she's off a layoff. She's only had 1 start since July, only 1 start in a year, and that was in September. She did run pretty well fresh last year, hitting the board off of a layoff. So I would expect her to do the same and hit the board here. But she may need them to back up a lot for her to get up to get the win. But she's better than the rest of them that are entered in this race. Sweet DeSantis, Love My Candy, and Stars Delay. And Stars like in last on the rail. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in the second. Got about 6 minutes to post.
Horses are coming on the track for the second race from Finger Lakes. Leading the post parade will be number 2. She's a Wild Joker, and Luis Perez. Number 3 is Dee's a Rock and Chris Elliott. Number 4, Unicorn Cake and Andre Worry. Number 5, Love My Candy, Caber Koa aboard. Number 6, Sweet DeSantis, Joel Cruz. And on the turn is number 1, Stars Delight and Hemin Harkey. Post time in about 3 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Loading up, D's a Rock. Unicorn Cake. Love My Candy. And Sweet DeSantis. 3-4 on D's a Rock. 1-2 now D's a Rock. 5-2 Unicorn Cake. Sweet DeSantis. Goes in. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a great start. D's a Rock sends out for the lead, as it's Stars Delight, who is also intent on making the front end. Stars Delight with the neck in front. She's a Wild Joker is in second. D's a Rock 3 wide third. 2 lengths back. Unicorn Cake mid-flight in fourth. 2 more further lengths to Love My Candy, who's about 3.5 in front of Sweet DeSantis, who's at the tail of the field. 3 abreast as they go on to the turn. She's a Wild Joker takes over from Stars Delight. D's a Rock outside third, a half length off the lead. 2 more lengths to Unicorn Cake in a good spot in fourth. Second last Love My Candy, many lengths back to Sweet DeSantis, who trails the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and D's a Rock takes over, and Unicorn Cake is outside of him, and these 2 are first and second with 3/16 to go. She's a Wild Joker towards the inside. Stars Delight drops back and forth. 1 furlong to go. It's D's a Rock and Unicorn Cake. These 2 first and second through the stretch. They come down to the winning line, and D's a Rock is not slowing down. D's a Rock prevails. Unicorn Cake second. She's a Wild Joker third. Sweet DeSantis fourth. 3426, number 3, Deezer Rock first. Deezer Rock, 3 wins in a row, New York bred, 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bustin' Stones out of Sutra. Tech Racing owns, Wayne Potts trains, Chris Elliott the winning jockey. Amy Bowl bred Deezer Rock. It's official. 280 the winning mutual, double 770, exacta 470, 50-cent try 270, dime super $1.94. Third race from Finger Lakes. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. And pick 4 wagering. Pick 4 starts in race 3, 24 minutes.
right, 9 minutes to post 4, race number 3, and pretty good match race there, but it was Deezer Rock who proved better than Unicorn Cake, and certainly the weight helped too. Chris Elliott for trainer Wayne Potts. Good 2-horse race. Both of those fillies are outstanding. Outstanding fillies, and those are 2 fillies that probably could run in stakes races. Third race, an allowance race going a distance of 6 furlongs. And look at the board right now, some early money on the 4, Private Desire. Again, Chris Elliott aboard for this one, so you're going to get a weight advantage with that apprentice allowance. And you don't lose anything with talent. He's a really good jockey, as you see from that last race. But this one is faced tougher. I mean, those optional claiming allowance races at Tampa, much better than our 3 lifetime allowances here. So just on class, he should have the advantage. He did try a couple stakes races. Ran 4th in an open 2-year-old stake, and they tried this horse in a grade 2. Well, he wasn't competitive, but he did flash some speed, chasing a 46 in the mud. So obviously he's got some class. He's the horse to beat, and he's going to be the horse that's the favorite. He's at 4-5. Delaware Boys is the other one getting play, but he's kind of against it here from a pace standpoint. The one Newport Bridge has a couple seconds in a row, and he looks like the inside speed in a race that doesn't have a lot of pace in it. And it could be very similar to last time, where he just followed the leader of Banker Blaney, who was much the best, didn't even try to challenge that rival. But now he could be the one to get on the front. It depends on how long Private Desire keeps him in the race at the 6 furlong distance, because he could hang around there, and if he could go slow enough up front while he keeps him in the race, he could hold on to that second position when that horse goes by. And then he's probably the only one that's got a shot, if that one runs his race, to upset the main rival, unless that one really doesn't have it. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in the 3rd. Got about 7 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Leading the post parade, number 1, Newport Bridge. Joel Cruz, the rider. Next up, number 2, the Delaware Boys. Kevin Navarro, the jockey. Number 3, My Cool Hand, Luke. Jeremias Flores. Number 4, Private Desire. There's Private Desire and Chris Elliott. And number 5, Union Navy and Luis Perez. Post time at about 4 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Field of 5 to go 6 furlongs. Big favorite 2 to 5, number 4, Private Desire. Third at Tampa last time out. An allowance optional claiming race. My Cool Hand Luke. The next to come forward. Then Private Desire and Union Navy. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Union Navy from an outside post. Newport Bridge from the rail. Newport Bridge gets that early lead. The Delaware boys also flashing early speed. Private Desire, the favorite, 3 wide, now up into second. Second last, Union Navy, only 2 lengths off the lead, and 3 lengths to My Cool Hand Luke, who trails the field. It's Private Desire takes over from the Delaware boys, but now Newport Bridge counter punches and goes from third to first. A lot of jockeying for position up the backstretch as they reach the far turn, and Newport Bridge has the lead. Private Desire harassing outside second as the Delaware's boys in third, 3 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths to Union Navy, who's about 2.5 in front of My Cool Hand Luke, who's at the tail of the field as they reach the quarter pole. And the favorites are first and second. Private Desire to the outside of Newport Bridge as Private Desire takes over from Newport Bridge. And then in third is the Delaware boys, but at least 6 lengths off the lead of Private Desire. Private Desire drifts out wide and angles back over towards the inside, but is well clear. Private Desire give jockey Chris Elliott 2 wins in the card. Newport Bridge an easy second. My Cool Hand Luke rallies for third over the Delaware boys. 4132. Number 4, Private Desire. Kentucky bred, 4-year-old bay colt by Constitution out of Brown's Cat. Stephen Brunetti Jr., the owner. Greg Sacco is the trainer. Chris Elliott, the winning jockey. Wilbert Tan, bred Private Desire. It's official, $250 to Winning Mutual. Double $5.10, exacta $4.40, 50-cent try, $2.20, dime super, 74 cents. Fourth race from Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 4 in 22 minutes at 2:34 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for the fourth, and yeah, no doubt about that winner. That one drew away, looked pretty good in victory. It's two in a row for apprentice Chris Elliott, as all he does is win races. Worth the trip when he comes here. Visits the winner's circle a lot. Fourth race, this one is the non-winners of a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or have not won 4 races. It goes a distance of a mile 70. And I think you can narrow down this race to a few of the main characters in this one. You got 2 for Ferraro, Skylar Starship, and Love That Bird. Both of them have credentials in here. And you got Hey Toby on the outside. And then 4 Charles for Sam Morales, has got a look as well. The other ones seem like they're outsiders, but the 2 speeds figure to be Skylar Starship getting out there with Hey Toby. Hey Toby on the outside probably plays presser with the inside speed of Skylar Starship, which figures to be pretty good today. Love That Bird I thought would get the trip. Love That Bird could sit a nice trip right in behind the stablemate, who might get some pressure from Englehart's Hey Toby. But Love That Bird, only his second start of the year, stretching out for the first time this year, and it should be a better distance for him. And I thought this horse ran outstanding in his first sprint of the year. Only lost a length in that race. It wasn't his best distance, and he was rolling late. So unless he needs a route, which doesn't look like he does because he ran so well, I would think that Love That Bird, with the trip, if he can save some ground right behind the 2 speeds, could have a chance to get a minor upset in here. It looks like his stablemate's going to be the one that's getting most of the play, but both of them have a chance. Now, Skylar Starship led all the way and then ran second as Happy Instead. Let's face it, Happy Instead got the trip, as Skylar Starship was the one that got pressed. But his previous start was very good when cutting back in distance to 6 furlongs at the end of the year. So he also makes the same move as his stablemate. Got a sprint to the route. He's the speed. He's the one that they got to catch, and they may not. And he's getting a lot of the early play. And I mentioned Hey Toby. He's got speed as well. He's coming back from New York, and he ran a bang-up race going 7 furlongs against the 25,000s after winning a lifetime condition back in January. So he would be no surprise. He expected to take some money as well. And he does have speed. You got to expect him to play presser with Skylar Starship inside him. And he's never been worse than second at this particular distance. And he's classy enough and done well here at Finger Lakes. So I went 3, 4, 7 as the main contenders. You can make a case for 4 Charles coming out of the starters as well. Exacta Tri Super, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts in race number 4. Good luck.
Horses coming on the track for the fourth race from Finger Lakes. Here's number 1. What's my category? Michael Davila Jr. Number 2 is Bottomless Refill. Emmanuel de Diego. Number 3, Love That Bird. Luis Perez aboard. Number 4, Skylar's Starship. Kay Berkoa. Number 5, Fort Charles with Christian Navarro partnering up. Number 6, Big Rich, Joel Cruz. And number 7, Hey Toby, with Andre Worry. Post time in a few. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have made their way to the starting gate for the fourth race from Finger Lakes. An allowance race going a mile 70 yards. Even money number 4, Skylar's Starship. Skylar's Starship into line. Port Charles, Big Rich, and Hey Toby. They're all in the gates. And they're off. Skylar's Starship wins the break and fires out for the lead. Hey Toby flashing early speed outside second. Love That Bird's in third. Big Rich is outside in fourth. What's My Category to the inside of Bottomless Refill, and Port Charles is at the back of the pack and about 7 lengths off the lead. The pace is controlled early on as they navigate the first turn. It's Skylar Starship with the lead by a half length. Hey Toby applying the pressure outside second. Then the gray, Love That Bird in third to the inside of Big Rich. Then a space of 3 lengths to What's My Category and Bottomless Refill. And Port Charles is at the back of the pack, but starting to advance up the inside is out of last. Up the backstretch they travel. Skylar Starship doling out the fractions. The lead's 3 parts of a length. Hey Toby shadows that one outside in second. And then it's Love That Bird, Big Rich, who are third and fourth. Port Charles in that middle cluster now in fifth. Only 3 lengths off the lead. Covered up, will need somewhere to run. Bottomless Refill to the outside of What's My Category at the back. 3 furlongs to go. Skylar Starship and Hey Toby still first and second. Port Charles rates in third. Then in fourth, that is Big Rich. A few more lengths back to Bottomless Refill and What's My Category. Love That Bird. Shuffle back to the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. And it's Hey Toby who pokes the head in front. Skylar Starship's not giving up along the inside. Port Charles in third, 5 lengths off the lead. 1 furlong to go. It's Hey Toby with the lead by a neck over Skylar Starship, who's fully extended second. They run down to the winning line. Hey Toby will give Worry 2 on the card. Skylar Starship a game second. Port Charles third. Big Rich fourth. In the winner's circle, number 7, Hey Toby, New York bred, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Alpha out of Diva Dora. 10 Strike Racing and Corey Molis Racing are the owners. Jeremiah Engelhardt, the trainer. Andre Worry with a riding double. Suzanne Hooper and James Hooper bred Hey Toby. 790 the winning mutual, double 1060, exacta 1660, trifecta 1750, dime super $14.62, pick 3 420. Fifth race, Finger Lakes, put Laird Bailey on number 6, Watermelon Crush. Post time in 22 minutes.
All right, in the paddock for the fifth race, and yeah, it turned out to be a two-horse race of Skylar Starship and Hey Toby, as the two of them hooked up, and it was Hey Toby able to outduel that rival and draw away. Second win for Andre Worry. He gets that victory for Jeremiah and Steve Englehart. That starts off a pick 3. We'll start the pick 5 with the fifth race. The fifth race is an 11-9 claimer, going 6 furlongs. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double also available. Remember, this pick 5, this one has the carryover. Starts here. Start with the 7 horse, making the surface switch. That's the 7. Price's Truth has been running on the artificial surface at Turfway. Before that, running on the turf. Only had the 2 dirt starts, and pretty much ran the same race. They lost by double digits in both of those races. Lost to Freedsdale in one of them in New York. So the question is how this horse will handle the dirt. We got to think if he handles it at all, he's better than these horses. Has been facing tougher throughout his career. Was dropped to 5. He's also eligible for the waiver claim here. He's just better than these horses. Now, it's not all turf breeding in his breeding lines either. I mean, he is a half to Tripoli, who was a Grade 1 winner on the turf. I think it was a Pacific Classic or something like that. That horse won the Grade 1. But, yeah, the numbers aren't extremely great for the turf or the synthetic. That Price's Truth, if he handles the dirt here, he's just better than these class-wise. So there are some big ifs there, but he does seem to have a little bit of a class edge. The 4 horse is Chicago Charlie. Was my long shot at here, but it looks like he's getting some play at odds of 7-2. Mischief Exposed beat the gate, got out there and won very easily on the front end. Everybody else was chasing. And opposing to that, this one got off slowly and ended up taking some time to get his feet under him, and then rushed up and chased and faded because that speed wasn't even close to coming back to those rivals. Let's go a little further today, but making his second start with a better start. You think this horse will improve. He does step up in class, though, out of that race, stepping up to the 11-9. The 5 horse is Stimuli. Stimuli ran second in his last race, was bet down to be the favorite in this condition, but Monomoy Beach was not going to get beat that day. Yeah, the money showed on Monomoy Beach. Of course, this one took the late money and ended up running second. But, this one only one start over the track, and it was good. You got to think that he should run good again today. Should be listed as a first-time gelding, by the way. That's in the form, but not in the program, as he was gelded, but then we canceled the day that he was going to run. But first-time gelding is Stimuli. See if that's a factor in here as well. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the late pick 5 starts in the 5th.
On the track, race 5 for Finger Lakes. Leading the post parade is number 2, Feline Treasure, and Christian Navarro. Number 3 is, looks like we'll go back to the 1, Disco Dancer and Osario Alvarado. Number 3 is Trojan Mule and John Barrios. Number 4, Chicago Charlie and Rafael Regina Jr. Number 5 is Stimuli, Michael Davila Jr. Number 6 is Watermelon Crush, jockey changed to Laird Bailey. And there's the 7 Prices Truth and Emmanuel de Diego. Post time in about 4 minutes. Want to let everyone know that with there being 9 races today, the 5th race kicks off the late pick 5. Late pick 5 starts on this 5th race. Then in race number 6, that will start the late 50-cent pick 4. Pick 5 starts on this 5th race. Don't forget, New York Derby Day is just around the corner. Monday, July 14th, $150,000 New York Derby featuring the Empire State's top 3-year-olds. Also on the card, $75,000 New York Oaks and the $50,000 Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. We'll have that popular bet and get promotion. Simply wager $10 to win, place, or show on any Finger Lakes race to receive your $10 back in gaming free play. Live racing program is on the house on Derby Day. And last but not least, we'll have some great dining deals just for you. New York Derby Day, July 14th, here at Finger Lakes. Don't miss it. Post time in a couple minutes. And the horses have made their way to the starting gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 to go 6 furlongs, maiden claimers. Current favorite 8 to 5, number 7, Price is Truth. Last raced at Turfway Park in northern Kentucky. 9 to 5, second choice, number 3, Trojan Mule. Chicago Charlie. Stimuli. Watermelon Crush. And Price is Truth. Still 8 to 5, Price is Truth. 9 to 5, Trojan Mule. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Looks like a decent start. Disco Dancer, one of the grays, sending out for the lead. The other gray, Price is Truth, on the far outside. And then it's Stimuli, who is in between horses, up into a joint second. Trojan Mule in some tight quarters towards the inside in fourth. A length back to Watermelon Crush to the inside of Chicago Charlie. And a gap of 5 lengths to Feline Treasure, who trails the field. It's Disco Dancer, who's on the front end, has the lead by a length and a half. Price is Truth emerging with Chicago Charlie second and third. Trojan Mule shuffled fourth. 2 lengths of Stimuli is dropping back. Watermelon Crush passes that one, but is stuck out wide. And Feline Treasure tries to get into the race towards the inside and 8 lengths off the lead. As they wind their way to the quarter pole, Disco Dancer gets a challenge from Price is Truth on the outside. Chicago Charlie drifts out very wide. Trojan Mule now up into third. They got 3/16 to go. It's Price is Truth who shrugs off Disco Dancer in upper stretch, and Price is Truth strides away. The battle for the balance. Disco Dancer, Trojan Mule, Feline Treasure, and Chicago Charlie go for minor awards. Price is Truth wins by daylight. Disco Dancer second. Feline Treasure third. Close for fourth, Trojan Mule or Chicago Charlie. 7-1-2 and a photo for fourth. Number 7, Price is Truth first. Seven, one, two, three. 460 the winning mutual. New York bred is Price is Truth. 4-year-old gray gelding by Union Rags out of Love Train. G. Oringer is the owner. Ralph D'Alessandro the trainer. And Emmanuel de Diego the winning jockey. Stonewall Farm bred Price is Truth. Doubles 1620, exacta 111.50, 50-cent trifecta $137.25, dime super 125.20, pick 5 $27.25. Race 6 from Finger Lakes put Chris Elliott on number 8 Apollo Code. Exacta trifecta superfecta daily double late pick 4 wagering. Late pick 4 starts in race 6 post time in 21 minutes at 3:35.
Okay, in the paddock for race number 6, after Price's Truth proved much the best, had a double gray exacta there, but Emmanuel Di Diego guided Price the Truth to the easy victory for Ralph D'Alessandro. We got a special guest here before this 6th race. Well, the top jockeys ever at Finger Lakes, now moving on to bigger and better things, but here with us today is none other than Ray Lou Gutierrez, who also is quite the handicapper. I'm going to hand the microphone over to Ray Lou, see what he thinks of this race.
Thanks, Dave. We're having a pretty chalky day today, but I think it continues this race. We got number 7, Banker Blaney. Louis Perez, great form, has been riding for Buckley. This outfit is having a great meet. I mean, the speed of this horse, he's going for 4 in a row, but I don't see why not. It's a New York bred type of race. 22:45 with an outside position. I think Louis Perez gets it done in this race. I mean, if we're going for a pace collapse, Apollo Code, but Apollo Code, you know, you got 4-1, you got 3-2 on the board. I think that's a play against. You're coming off a huge layoff from March. You know, sure, is he coming from Florida against New York breds? Yes, but the 12.5 at Gulfstream is not that big of a, not that big of a deal to me in my mind. You're running a 66 buyer last out, again off the layoff. I'm not loving that 3-2 on it. That's certainly a play against for me. My pick also to kind of shock a little bit. I do love Happy Instead. Just a consistent horse. Right there, a pace collapse. Do I love it? It all depends on Courageous Ooh La La, though. Can she come out? Naz Alvarado, typical aggressive speed rider from the rail. I do expect that, but the 7's just got such good position outside. I do expect Louis to, control the race from the outside, get it done. But that's my pick, 7 chalk. I think it's going to be a chalky day all around, so we'll see.
Yeah, thank God he's a rider, because I would lose my job if he was here handicapping. Although Louis Perez gave him quite the look when he was saying that he was going to win the races. He just walked by us. Thanks, Ray, for being on. It's always great to have him visit here. Where are you riding now?
Ellis Park and Colonial, Indiana will be around that circuit.
Okay, so Ellis Park, they just started, right?
Yeah, Ellis Park just started, and the money's so good there, and it sucks for Saratoga. They've taken so many horses away from Saratoga. If you go to Saratoga, there's like 7-8 horse fields all day now instead of 12.
Okay, well, we got to keep an eye on him at Ellis Park. He'll be dominating down there. Thanks, Ray, for being on. We got about 6 minutes to post for race number 6. He's got similar picks as me. I don't know if that's a good thing, but we'll be back for race number 7.
Coming on the track for race number 6 from Finger Lakes, it starts the late 50-cent pick 4. Here is your field. Number 1, Courageous Ola and Nasario Alvarado. Number 2, Busting Credit, Jeremiah Flores. Got a leg up. Number 3, Happy Instead and Joel Cruz. Number 4, Enticing Prospect, Cabercoa. Number 5 is G Munning and Michael Davila Jr. Number 6, Ring Good, Luis Pena. Number 7, Banker Blaney, Luis Perez. And number 8, Apollo Code. Jockey change to Chris Elliott. Post time, race 6 in approximately 3 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have made their way to the starting gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Start a late 50-cent pick 4. Got a field of 8 to go, 6 furlongs. 3 horses taking a lot of the wagering. Number 7, Banker Blaney, current favorite at 6-5, winner of his last 3 races. 2-1 on number 8, Apollo Code, first off the claim for Delgado, last raced at Gulfstream Park. And 3-1 on number 3, Happy Instead. Third last time out after a bad start, going off as the odds-on favorites. Enticing Prospect in. G Munning. Ring Good. Banker Blaney. And Apollo Code. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Banker Blaney blazes out for the lead. Courageous Ola's up the inside in second, but Banker Blaney has lots of early speed and is using it, opening up by a length and a half over Courageous Ola, as it's Busting Credit who tracks in third, a length back to Happy Instead in fourth, followed up by G Munning and Enticing Prospect. Ring Goods in second last, 7.5 lengths off the lead and a length and a half back to Apollo Code, who will have to pass them all at the tail of the field. Banker Blaney into the turn, has that lead by a length and a half. Courageous Ola nudged upon in second. Busting Credit tracks in third, 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of 3 lengths back to Enticing Prospect in fourth. Apollo Codes towards the inside and about 7.5 lengths off the lead. Happy Instead will be spun out wide as they turn into the stretch, and it's Banker Blaney who opens up. Banker Blaney has a lead by 7 lengths over Courageous Ola. And then it is Enticing Prospect on the outside. Apollo Codes at the fence, but a no doubt about it winner here. Banker Blaney. Banker Blaney now has a 4-race win streak and does it impressively. Close for second. Enticing Prospect to the outside of Courageous Ola. That's a photo for the place. Seven, 1, 4, 8. Number 7, Banker Blaney first. Back to the winner's circle, Banker Blaney, as I mentioned, extends the winning streak to 4. New York bred, 4-year-old dark brown gelding by Central Banker out of Alva Tea Soup. Glass Tip Stable owner breeder, Jonathan Buckley, the trainer, Luis Perez, the winning jockey. It's official. Banker Blaney, 4-5 favorite, pays $3.90. Double, $10.80. Exacta, $31.80. 50-cent try, $40.62. Dime Super, $36.95. Pick 3, $11.65. Pick 4, $15.25. Seventh race from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 1. Pesadilla Chanel. Number 1 is out of race number 7. Post time in about 20 minutes at 4:05 p.m.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 7. I believe that Ray Lou Gutierrez was right on with Banker Blaney. Easiest kind of winner in race number 6. That one becomes the first 4-time winner of the meet. And, man, the horse seems to be getting better with every race. I think Buckley's got a good one with that one. Seems like every year he's got a different horse that goes off and wins like 6 or 7 races minimum. 11-9, Claire. We scratched the 1, Pisadilla Chanel. Looking at the board right now, no real heavy favorite. You'd expect the 6, Igniting the Flame, to get play, mainly because of the connections. You got the top connections from last year, top trainer, top rider from last year. Igniting the Flame goes to Koa after finishing off the board last time, but it got tired on the lead going 6 furlongs. First start over the track. And catches an easier bunch here, dropping 11-9. Now, does have to go 6 furlongs. Not sure if they'll be as aggressive. Probably not after tiring. That she'll just get out there with Miss Wobbles. May even let Miss Wobbles go a little bit. And you got to think that she's going to run a lot better. I mean, this is a horse they claimed for $20,000. She did stop that day, but those are $20,000 3-year-olds. She should be better than these 11-9s, which the race came up pretty weak. A lot of ifs, though. Franny Law also is better than most of these, but the big concern is the layoff. She's only run once since August, and it was September. Last couple races aren't that good, but you got our top apprentice, Christopher Elliott, aboard, so you will get that big weight advantage, and also has that class. Main concern is the layoff, but she's maybe fresh, could still beat a lot of these rivals. Practical Rachel is the 2 horse. She also drops. Her last few starts looks like she needs to drop off of those races. She comes out of a good race. ZN did a fast time for the day, the 1:11, but she hasn't been competitive against allowance horses, so she gets some class relief. She's more of a late runner, though, so she would need some help up front if she was going to win this race, because she's got to have that pace to put in her late run. But a race like this, they may stop up front. Exacta tries Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts with the 7th. Scratch the 1, Pisadilla Chanel.
Coming on the track for race number 7 from Finger Lakes, scratch the 1. Here's number 2, Practical Rachel and Christian Navarro. Number 3, Divorced, of course, Emin Harkey. Number 4 is Franny Lou and Chris Elliott. Number 5, Nurse Bunny, Jeremias Flores. Number 6, Igniting the Flame with Caber Koa. And number 7 is Miss Wobbles. Nasario Alvarado calling the shots. Post time in approximately 3 minutes. Don't forget to make your plans to be here on Monday, July 21st for our first free handicapping challenge of the season. $2,500 will be up for grabs, in which the winner will take home $1,000 in cold cash. Top 3 finishers receive prize money. Challenge consists of Finger Lakes races 1 through 8. Got to be a Lucky North Rewards member to participate. First free handicapping challenge of the season, July 21st here at Finger Lakes. Post time in a couple minutes. Fillies and mares begin their approach to the starting gate here at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the 7th race from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 fillies and mares. 7 to 5, number 6, Igniting the Flame. Now 3 to 2, Igniting the Flame. 9 to 5 on Franny Lou. Igniting the Flame going up. Miss Wobbles to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Miss Wobbles hustled for the lead. Igniting the Flame, though, has early speed as well. Igniting the Flame and Miss Wobbles, these two kick clear by a couple lengths over Franny Lou, who settles in third. Another 3. Nurse Bunny is in 4th. And then about 3.5 lengths back to Divorced of Course, and a gap of 5 to Practical Rachel, who's at the back of this field as they go on to the turn. Igniting the Flame on top. The lead's a little over 2 lengths. Miss Wobbles attempts to play catch up in second. Franny Lou up the inside third, soon up into second. 4th place belongs to Nurse Bunny, and 6 lengths off the lead, a gap of 4 to Divorced of Course, who's 2 lengths in front of Practical Rachel as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Igniting the Flame, Franny Lou looks strong on the outside, and Franny Lou now striking the front. Nurse Bunny's up the inside, up into second. Nurse Bunny has a fighting chance as well. 1 furlong to go, and Nurse Bunny takes over the lead from Franny Lou. It's Nurse Bunny who scampers clear by 3 lengths. Nurse Bunny and Jeremias Flores will prevail in the 7th from Finger Lakes. Franny Lou second, close for third. Practical Rachel or Igniting the Flame. Five, 4, and a photo for third. Number 5, Nurse Bunny first. 6 furlongs, 112.94. 5462. Number 6, Igniting the Flame, held on for third. 6 furlongs, 112.94. Nurse Bunny back to the winner's circle. New York bred, 4-year-old dark brown filly by Bustin' Stones out of Julianne's approval. Owned and bred by Linda Redding. Paul Barrow is the trainer. Jeremias Flores, the winning jockey. Double, $46.40. Dime Superfecta, $53.55. Exacta, $72.50, and a 50-cent trifecta, $67. Eighth race from Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Eighth race offers a late daily double. Post time for race number 8 in about 19 minutes at 4:34 p.m.
All right, we got 9 minutes opposed for race number 8. We're going to start the last double of the day of this 9-race card. Now, just a reminder, we still have another race left of this day, but starting next week, we are going to continue with the 1 o'clock first post on Monday and Tuesday, but on Wednesday only, we're going to go to 1:15. That'll continue for the rest of the summer. But 1 o'clock still Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday, we're going to be going to 1:15. That's starting next week. Put that in your notes. Along with that last race is Nurse Bunny getting the trip. Nice inside trip like Jeremiah Flores, taking advantage of the overly aggressive tactics of igniting the flame. Man, they are too aggressive with that horse. That one set it up for the closers. Miss Wobbles was able to at least hound that one enough, and the race fell apart. Franny Lou had to go outside. Nurse Bunny had a perfectly timed ride by Jeremiah Flores, came up the rail to get the win. 8th race, and speaking of inside speed, it does look like Coin Jar should be the inside speed of the race. Now, Coin Jar came out of the gate last time. Kevin Navarro didn't come out of the gate last time, as Kevin wasn't really in the saddle as the horse broke from the gate and really affected the race as well, because he figured to be the speed along with Sharpaz. Sharpaz was able to take advantage as the lone speed after Coin Jar came out without the jockey. Well, he could obviously draw a line through that 5.5 furlong race and give him another chance in here. He is the inside speed of this race, and Presser was probably going to be Bonamoy Beach, but Coin Jar does seem like he's a lot quicker than that one. He's going to be the one they have to catch. He's at odds of 5-2. Everybody should get a nice trip in here for Chris Elliott, who's already having a very good day. He just had another second in the last race. A little questionable at the distance, but this horse wasn't really winning a lot at 6 furlongs either. Does hit the board a lot. You can say that with Hereby, and he also gets a little bit of class relief from the last couple starts. And you see who beat him last time? Yeah, that was Banker Blaney, who just dominated the field yet again earlier today. So he's another horse that could get the trip in here. You get that ground-saving trip right behind the speed. Seems to be pretty good, especially when you have to weight off. The 5 horse is This Time Yes. This one's coming up in class off of the claim. Very positive sign, because this one could be coming out of jail for 5 if he wanted to, because it's been a little bit of a layoff since his last race. But he opts to run here in the 11-9, stepping up in class. That's a very good sign, especially off of the last number, which is very competitive against his field. He was facing a little better before that. So this one does play, even though he isn't getting a lot of action on the board at odds of 7-1. He's another one that could sit a nice trip behind the speed of Coin Jar. The 7 Freesdale's the other drop down. He's come from the outside. You got to wonder if this one's regressing a little bit, though, as he didn't run as well last time. He didn't beat much in the race before, but he did win, and he's been in pretty good form. Maybe he can bounce back with a better effort, moving back to 5.5 furlongs today. That was his only start at the distance the day he won in the race before. So good competitive race here for race number 8. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double offered in here.
Coming on the track for race number 8 from Finger Lakes. Leading the post parade is number 3, Hereby, and Chris Elliott. Number 4, Image of Quality, Andre Worry. Number 5, this time, Yes, and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 6, Hair on Fire, Jeremias Flores. Number 7, Freedsdale, and Caber Koa. There's the 1 coin jar on the turn, Kevin Navarro. And now the 2, Monomoy Beach and Joel Cruz. Post time in just a few. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 8 from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 to go 5.5 furlongs. Claimers, non-winners of 3. Rail horse 8 to 5. Coin jar. Dropping out of allowance into claiming. Monomoy Beach into line. Hereby. Image of quality. This time, yes. Hair on Fire and Freedsdale to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Taking up a little bit after the start, Monomoy Beach. It's Coin Jar from the rail who sends out for the lead and clears off by a length and a half. Image of Quality. This time, yes. Our second and third. Hair on Fire wide in fourth, 3 off the lead. 2 more lengths to Hereby towards the inside fifth. Freedsdale second last, and a space of about 7 lengths to Monomoy Beach, who's at the back of the pack. Coin Jar's on the engine, has the lead by 2. This time, yes, comes out of the pack to be in second, and then in third, Hair on Fire, Image of Quality, White Blinkers towards the inside fourth. Freedsdale is trying to get into the race, but is deep on the course in fifth. Hereby behind horses 6 and many lengths back to Monomoy Beach, who trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Coin Jar, this time, yes, is on the outside, and this time, yes, takes over from Coin Jar. Coin Jar attempts to fight back. A few more lengths back to Image of Quality. Freedsdale on the stand side, then it's Hereby. Coin Jar comes back for more along the rail. Coin Jar, and this time, yes, it's Coin Jar. Coin Jar found more and will prevail over this time, yes. Close for third, Hereby to the inside of Freedsdale. One, 5, and a photo for third. Number 1, Coin Jar first. 5.5 furlongs, 105.13. Third, number 3, Hereby. Fourth, number 7, Freedsdale. Back to the winner's circle, number 1, Coin Jar. New York bred, 4-year-old big ended by Central Banker out of Mystery Mix. Windy Lee Farm owns. Jonathan Buckley trains. Kevin Navarro, the winning jockey. 2 wins in the car for trainer Jonathan Buckley. Windy Lee Farm, New York LLC, bred Coin Jar. $3 the winning mutual. 8th race official. Double $57. Exacta $26.20. Trifecta $18. Dime Superfecta $9.47. Ninth and final from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 5, Positively. Number 5, Positively, is a scratch from the 9th race. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta wagering. Post time in about 20 minutes at 5:03 p.m. Had a claim in the 8th race in a shake. The 1 Coin Jar claimed. Patter Pop Racing, Dana Saul, new trainer. Coin Jar claimed out of the 8th. Before we get to Dave for handicapping in the ninth, want to let everyone know Monday's program is now online for download at fingerlakesgaming.com.
And we are ready to conclude this racing week with this final race. Looking back at the 8th, it turned out to be a good one. Coin Jar able to hold on in that one. I just want to remind everybody, I said it before the last race as well, there is a post time change next week, starting next week. We are going to continue 1 o'clock first post Monday and Tuesday, but on Wednesday only, it'll be 1:15. Continue to be 1 o'clock on Monday and Tuesdays throughout the summer, but on Wednesday only, we are going to go to a 1:15 first post. Okay, we're getting ready for this 9th race. Got about 8 minutes to post. 11-9 claimer, never won 2 condition. We scratched the 5 positively. Look at some of the contenders in here. You got Tail of the Tail coming off a win, getting some play. She's got some speed on the inside. You got some speed on the outside with a horse off the layoff in Zen Lu. But you could tell, I mean, we scratched the 5, but everybody else is getting some play, with the exception of the first-time 3-year-old who's got the tip, coming back as a 3-year-old. She's run twice already at Aqueduct earlier this year, but she's off the layoff since February. She won her debut, so she's got a look as well. So it's a good competitive last race. I'll start with Ali's Song. She's coming up in class after being claimed for 5,000, but she was facing a lot tougher before arriving here. Dropped in to face our competition, and she was against the racetrack. The winner came up the rail at a very big price, Joyful Departure. So she really was double against in a sense, because it was an inside day and a closer day, and she's outside chasing the speed. So I could see her improving. Second start over the track for the new barn, and doesn't have to improve much. One of a few that you can make a case for in this last race. The 4 Shahana has a look as well. If you go back to the New York races over the winter, back in November and December, this horse was very competitive against 40,000 2 lifetimes. Those are not restricted for state breds. Those are some tough fields. But the last couple races haven't been as good in those mile races. She's only ran once for the New Connections and off of the claim, and lost by double digits that race. But this is some class relief, dropping 11-9. And the big positive here, the work over the track. I mean, this horse got a nice bullet work over the track. You see some big improvement by Shahana. The 7 Zen Lu, obvious player in here, as she's speed on the outside, but she's been off a long time. She's been off April of last year. So that's some of the contenders for the final race on today's card. Exacta Try and Super offered in today's last race.
Coming on the track, 9th and final Finger Lakes, scratch the 5. Number 1, Tail of the Tail with Jeremias Flores. Number 2, Who's Got the Tip? Hemin Harkey. Number 3 is Ali's Song, Joel Cruz. Number 4 is Shahana, Andre Worry. Number 6, Dharma, Sofia Vives. And number 7 is Zen Lu and Emmanuel De Diego. Post time in about 4. approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the ninth and final. Loading up. Dharma goes in. Zen Lu. They're all in the gate, and they're off. Great start for Zen Lu, who broke about 2 lengths better than everyone else and able to cross and clear at once. Tail of the tail comes to attack on the outside in second, and then it's Who's Got the Tip, who stalks in third to the inside of Shahana, a space of 5 lengths to Ali Song, who's a length in front of Dharma, who's in the 6th and trailing position. Half mile to go. Zen Lu off the long layoff has the lead by 3 parts of a length, now a length over Tail of the Tail, who is in pursuit in second. Shahana in the white blinkers in third, 4 lengths off of the lead. Who's Got the Tip back pedals, replaced by Ali Song, and Dharma still trails the field as they get ready to reach the quarter pole. It's Zen Lu and De Diego on top. The lead's 2 lengths over Tail of the Tail, is on the outside in second as they run down to the 3/16 pole, and it's Zen Lu who's homeward bound, has the lead by 4 lengths. Ali Song's making a rally on the extreme outside as Shahana attempts to go with that one. 16th to go. Zen Lu's starting to get leg weary, and it's Shahana who's cutting into the margin. Best of all, Shahana and Zen Lu. Here's the winning line. It's Shahana who defeats Zen Lu. Then it was Ali Song in the 9th and final from Finger Lakes. 4731. Shahana. New York bred, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Solomini out of Halo Surprise. My Purple Haze Stables owns. Chris Engelhard trains. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. And that's 3 wins in the card for Worry. Andy Beatnell, bred Shahana. Shahana pays $5.90 to win, double $11.60, exacted $43.60, 50-cent try, $24.25. Times Superfecta $9.05, pick 3 $46.87, pick 4 $101, pick 5 5 of 5 $252. Ninth race, last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Wednesday. Monday's program's available online at fingerlakesgaming.com. That's when our next live racing date will be, Monday, first post at 1 p.m. Our post time will stay the same on Tuesday, 1 p.m., but starting next Wednesday, on Wednesdays only, for the time being, or for the foreseeable future, probably a better way of putting it, we'll be racing first post at 1:15 p.m. But for today, from high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening.